Ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it with the final turnabout, probably. It's the second day, and the court case on the second day, and if what we know about Dual Destinies is anything to go by, that means that this is the final showdown. And oh boy, the tangled webs we weave in this game. First, the Orca was accused of 2 murders, and now the trainer is accused of those murders. And we learned a whole lot of stuff about love, loss, and some nautical pun that also starts with the letter L. Hi there, James. Hey, Q. It's Laris. You're still tired? No worries. You won't need to be your full-on guide mode until next stream. Anyways, we're in District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Nani! The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved! So, I was wrong about that. I thought she was involved with Rhymes, but I guess it was the ship's I guess it was, Dr. Crab instead. Which gives him all the motivation to stage a mutiny, so to speak, and then blame the Orca. And who knows? I'm pretty sure the Orca didn't even do it. That's usually how these things go. Both times. The Orca obviously didn't kill the captain, but I have a feeling the Orca didn't cause Azura to go under either. So we're just gonna have to take this into court and see what revelations come to light. Nothing that says, well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Okay, so it's a theory, so Rhymes still has a chance. Azura would never get involved with that cod-awful ship's doctor. Yeah, cod-awful. But I do admit, they do be friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos? I ponder. Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her BF videos of herself teaching the Orca tricks. Well, there's my theory that the boyfriend had some access to the Orca's tricks, and either he learned from them or he just played them back to make Orla do whatever he wanted. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. TV phone updated in the court record. So, TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. Yay, these TV phones be amazing! They can even record sounds you and I can't perceive. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics and doodads. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Not sure if that's sussy or not. I don't know what to do with that information. Any road, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend be the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday. He was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave it alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's arm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. If the developers weren't cowards, they would have made Azura and Buckler be the ones involved, and they were just keeping it on the down low, so Azura just said, yeah, my boyfriend. But nah, they wouldn't do that. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? Yar! It defies expectation! I think Dr. Crab will be called in as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve all of them in today's trial. I believe in ye! I know ye can do it! And we will, Sasha. We promise. Using the spacebar on my old keyboard to advance the text is just so easy and second nature. By the way, the typing ASMR not going to be as potent because, unfortunately, the keyboard that came with my new computer, for whatever reason, it stops registering the W key randomly, and trust me, I have popped that key out, and I have cleaned it every way I know how, until I can figure out what's going on with that key. Then, and I'm afraid that I've tried swapping the keys around. I've tried swapping Q and O. I tried swapping Q and W. Why would I swap Q and O? But the W key would just not stay pressed sometimes, and it happened randomly. And, you know, I play video games, and the W key is kind of important. And I'm not going to do anything silly like change my settings on every single game that I play. So, unfortunately, the mechanical keyboard is out for right now. It's vexing, but we're in court now. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Spawn camp, spawn kill, baby. Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Sounds like the switch is bad. The funny thing is, I've tried using the W key without any... I've tried using the key, I've tried using W without any keys on it. And for the life of me, I couldn't get it to recreate the registration errors. Just when it didn't have a key on it, it worked fine. Or is the switch something else? I should have said that. Vibe check, baby! We had a little bit of a discussion about trails going on up in here. You spent 150 quartz to get the new 4-star? Oh no. That was your first, last, and most crucial mistake. And I'm not saying you're wrong for it, because I have had incidents, man. The Summer Nitocris Massacre. I'll never forget it. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty, and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident. Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along, I've prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Who we got, so? The doctor. Name and occupation. Dr. Herming. I'm a penguin, dude. Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. I'm the very image of tranquility, baby. Yep, that's what he said. That's scary, dude. Wow. Chalk went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single bat sound. Keep quiet, baby. The adults are talking. Ugh, son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? What's the little guy's name? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. Hey, Dad. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early mornings of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool waters drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Is that so? Wonder which of those statements is the one that we are objecting to. Sniper and Rifle, and now to rock and roll. Indeed. Well, if you have good memory, then you remember that it's Dr. Crab. When I don't play a game for 2 days, it's just... And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. Now we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So, no one beside the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. How do we discount the fact that maybe Sasha's card was just taken from her, or like stolen at some point, and someone else used it? Do we have footage of her being in there? I don't recall. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. We do not. Okay. Then there you go. That's still on the table. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. The Orca Pool Room. Alright, in the early hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca Pool Room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Don't think I have any evidence that shows the cleaning. Yeah, I don't think the cleaning. Huh. Right, I don't have the rifle ate around, but Orla didn't eat anything. Oh, wait! During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. While cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. What does that entail? So, Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser now, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. Spick and span, baby. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type. Ha! I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe it's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type? Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the Orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Alright, so there's nothing about that. The pool water never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. Let me see, during cleaning, the pool water is drained. Sasha, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. But Ms. Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. Ooh. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool room during the cleaning. If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull out your tongue and barbecue it. Phoenix tongue, baby. It's a delicacy. You have to be so violent. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the Orca pool room. Oh, is this new testimony?
Hold it.
Don't you mean to say the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours even serve? You're even more bird-brained than a rifle. Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Give me them eyes, baby. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. I ain't gonna stand for this, baby. I come all this way. I came here to have a good time, and I'm feeling so attacked right now, baby. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. So the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the Orca pool room, but it only shows that her card was used. Anything I can do to, let's see, large quantity of fish. Why do I still have this fish? Is it used for something? Alright, let's see here. The West will make Orca do his tricks, ship these data. Ship these walkie-talkie hasn't been found. Let's see, move from the pool during cleaning time. The victim struck it when he fell to his death. Oh yeah! Moved from the show pool during cleaning time. Doesn't mean anything? Oh. Let's see. Bottom of the pool. The pill. Handmade sign. Ladder prints. I'm sure that'll come up later. Boyfriend. Torpedoes. Okay, torpedo showed it. The data shows that. I get the feeling this is the statement we have to press on, but I am not quite sure what. Well, I still haven't done all. Speaking of pressing, I haven't exactly pressed on everything yet. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Cleaning was going on. Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the pool. I already pressed that one. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. I don't know why that would be anything. I press on that. Press on that. Well, the pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Is that so? There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time other than during cleaning? None! Shut it down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the Orca? The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Oh, wait. Then, how do you explain this? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time, but anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So, the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. The Orca pool and the stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the Orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the Orcas move to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. Alright. If there were no water in the pool, the Orca could die. Alright, what do you have to get pressed on him for that one? I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Why'd you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. I'm also here, dude. How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena? Is that what she really thinks of me? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. This Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait. That actually sounds pretty cute. Wow. He just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that water could have been drained at some other time. And if we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. Better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. Let me see. So it's water to be drained. If there were no water in the pool, you would drain. The water pool would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Okay, so I don't know what the line of logic is, but that goes in stark contradiction of what we see here. Yep, there it is. I knew I had to present that photo, I just didn't know which one to present it on. Remember I investigated the pool and she was in it? Yeah, exactly. So she didn't need to be moved. Oh, that's the contradiction. He's really harping on it. Wonder why. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there's no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun! In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Oh, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make a note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. This note is about meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that, at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun! So, you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself! Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca Pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So, you're saying you simply broke your promise. You can't get out of it that easily. Ha! I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Or does he? Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. It'll take more than that to take out Sir Gawain. What are you talking about? It's a literary illusion. You wouldn't get it. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, or speak to smooth-talking lawyers. Huh. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? You have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between those two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance is different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? Let's say the pool was half filled, the orca was there, the time of day was different, the orca was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Ugh. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword! You're talking about swords a little bit too much, baby. Mr. Lawyer over there's already taken by Mr. Edgeworth, baby. Alright then. My sword is poised and ready. Not you too, baby! I was standing up for you. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Ms. Buckler is not guilty.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying.
And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on stand and cross-examine her?
Bet. This is a critical point. Better think about it carefully. The defense will... Continue with the crab. Present evidence. I have to. Even if it isn't the answer, I have to see. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything.
Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca?
Well, I have to think about that.
Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech.
They actually did it. They actually put in the reference to Case 4. You gotta love it.
No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca.
No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. It was worth it for the reference alone. Okay. What would I present evidence to? If I were to present evidence... Hold on a second. If I was to go back into the history... Oh, prove that... Oh, wait! The blood on Orla, it might have been the victim's blood, not her own. That's what I would present evidence to. The defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the...
Really? They didn't put in a contingency for if you attempted to cross-examine the orca first? That seems like an oversight. You already shot it down, Your Honor! Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let's see the evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca?
This again. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. You were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection.
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on Skull Rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock.
So, that cloud of blood Ms. de Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the Skull Rock, was it? Oh, never mind. There goes that theory.
Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection.
A whale headbutting a rock. There's a One Piece reference in there somewhere. What's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Ms. de Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Oh, the theory's back on. Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered on Orla's body. Nailed it!
Ugh.
How'd you like that Bushido blading, huh? Blackquill? Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless and sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more?
Indeed.
There's more. No.
Alright, let me do this properly.
There's more.
Yes, Your Honor, there's more.
No.
There we go. The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. The evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. It is the sleeping pill used to silence the orca. Another door? What Team's 4-star reference is that? Or are you just going off the TF2 reference? The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What is this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her in a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca? But why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack?
My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. I've given up on you two. You keep on waving your swords around, babies. It's the Mario Sunshine outtake. That's right. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? Oh boy, now that we're so hot on Dr. Crab's trail, I'm starting to believe it's not him, just because of the twists and turns these cases usually take.
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
And here I thought I was a master of avoiding saying the die word. Who but a veterinarian would know better how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body.
Why, what up? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian?
My God, he's kicking at me. If he were about 12 feet closer, then he could have actually caused some serious damage.
My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
Be careful there, don't want to hurt your foot.
Yeah, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab.
I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit.
Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I, Dr. Crab, all along. Kono Crabda!
As I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to get you.
Son of a gun! You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. It's that monitor thingamajigger.
This dude right here, Torpedo.
The Torpedo?
You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
With his advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection.
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
The Torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It is illegally approved in this country, so it was kept a secret from the police.
It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation! Son of a gun! You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer! Yeah, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. I'm so sure of it that I'm using ventriloquism to tell you. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech! But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. Continue, please, Mr. Wright. Keep on cooking.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the Orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Huh. Oh boy, this is... It's just like, it's like seeing Batman laugh. What's with him? I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that's making him a little funny. Funny? Yeah, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves to the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Well, that just flipped all of the technological illiteracy on its head, didn't it? And they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the Orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found the sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? You mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool? Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Damn, that was some quick thinking on Blackwell's part. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during the cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Now, of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. I had no idea they drained it for an investigation. Nobody let me know. That's why I didn't know about all this condition yesterday. So, Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla? Huh. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the Orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. Oh, that's bad. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Yep. Blackwell really saw all this new information, and he wound it all the way back to making the case for, he just drove it straight into the heart of the matter, didn't he?
Order the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument.
But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the Orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The Orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the Orca undetected is to put it in her food.
Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you?
I feel called out.
It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Damn. She's waving her flipper at us. She's cheering us on. Ah, there it is. That must have been the moment when the pill was given. Orla got food yesterday. That's right. In fact, it's stated right here. Well, actually... Orla didn't eat anything the other day. Where do I remember it that Orla was fed the other day? I remember it being mentioned.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with a sleeping drug.
It came up in context. Dang, and I actually remember that. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? I don't know. Maybe it's the Dode who was always throwing fish around. But that's just a theory.
If it's true, the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims.
Well, you still haven't admitted defeat.
Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Ms. Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Congrats, Sasha. Sweet. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh, Mr. Wright. No. I don't want to believe it either. We can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Mr. Rizzity Rhymes. Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in without food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Hip-hopper, flip-flopper.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, though Ms. Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew, I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this.
That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azure Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you. It doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab.
After all, I'm interested in the outcome of the trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
What's going on? What's everyone making that face for? I've been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out... Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. He's gonna say that Sasha tried to do it. He's gonna double down. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay for the consequences. Well, damn.
Now we're back to the Orca again?
I did not see that testimony coming. No, wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Ms. Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I had told him. And Crab and Ms. Buckler said you were at the show stage. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood in the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It is the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. Nani?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent, and the orca would be the killer.
Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha?
Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interests? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Ms. Buckler believes Orla is innocent. This man has constantly been trying to get Orla killed on the down low. Yep. Every step he takes, he gets less trustworthy. And he's being real antagonistic. You'll notice that he says the orca a whole lot, as if he has something against Orla. I find it funny in that in the previous game, we had Olga Orly, and now we have Orla the orca. I don't know what to do with this information. And we, of course, believe that Ms. Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Ms. Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Don't quote you on that, but you're pretty sure he never refers to Orla by name, outside of when he's feeding her and playing it up? Damn. Yeah, no. I think, I mean, you're not onto something. I think you're just right. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha the orca, you can only save one of them. Wait, forcing me to make a Sophie's choice here, just to get Orla. Just to get Orla. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is to disprove your testimony. Oh, yeah? Go ahead, try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Alright, let me take a look at some of the notes that I had been so graciously handed down. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. Alright, 3:30 a.m. on the 20th. There was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The Captain Sasha and I were gonna do the cleaning together. Much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more. What? You want to talk? All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
What about me? I'm up here all alone.
I'm a little scamp, baby.
You need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, Wright, dono.
Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started. Well, I killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences by bashing him. What do you mean by 30 feet high? Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too.
What a frightening thought. Now, you mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orca killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? Something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment that the victim was killed by the orca, is that right?
Exactly. Alright. Bashing him 30 feet high into the air and sending him back down. Shouldn't there be other bloodstains on the scene of the crime then? Yeah, there's no real, like... Contusion from head trauma, thought to be from a 65-foot fall into the pool, and he says 30 feet high. So the autopsy report just flies in the face of what you're saying, sir.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. You saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. Nani? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there was only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Ugh. Yo! Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. Let me read that again. The truth must be he was at the show stage. Yep.
I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Wright Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not.
Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Ms. Buckler is now deepened.
Oh, if I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, and Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime,
no need for pity, your baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you are so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do? Huh. Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
The worst of times are when a lawyer has to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime? Hey, yo!
What if the scene... Because here's the thing. This guy can be in one of two places, right? Either the Orca tank, where it gets moved whenever the show stage is being cleaned, and the show stage, which is, you know, where this skull rock is supposed to be, and then we have these ladder prints, which I don't know when they're going to become relevant, but if the skull rock was the murder weapon, then it's possible that the murder happened at the show stage instead of the Orca tank. Anyone who knows what kind of evidence could come up from that train of thought? Because, you know, when one is drained, the other is full, and when one is full, the other is drained. You already know the show stage was the crime scene because the rock was in the show pool and then moved. Well, excuse me.
What? You're finding fault with a police investigation now?
As I understand it, do I have a diagram? No, when they showed that diagram of the orca pool and the show stage, they were equally deep, so that could be a 65-foot fall right there. You know, Sasha moved it when she was finished cleaning the to be petty. Right, because of the cancellation. This evidence. You know what? I have a feeling that's going to happen. They're going to say, why did she move it? Because of this. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. I knew each of those facts individually, I just didn't eureka them. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. It'll come up later for something else. Interesting. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Of course not! The judge knows me far too well. Hey, he's still smiling. It works.
Do you have a theory onto where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place, other than the orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
It was at... the one that's big and brightly shining like a Zelda weakness. Plot. The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well, and if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool.
Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting.
Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something.
The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool?
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You'd better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? I have two possibilities. It's either this down here or this up here. Let's see this one. There we go. The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also be used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the Skull Rock, then it seems likely it could have also move a dead body as well.
Wow, so now that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene?
Not again. Not again.
You don't have the soul of a warrior.
No, he hasn't done that quest line yet. His gladiator is still level 18.
You don't deserve to be on the battlefield! And even your fabrication is half-baked.
Once again, he doesn't have any of his crafters leveled. That's just the kind of guy Phoenix is.
It's a disgrace!
What do you mean half-baked?
The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. God damn.
It all keeps coming back to the defendant.
Mr. Wright, are you okay? You're going in circles more than a spinner.
Here it comes. No! Which, you know, is true. She did move the rock from the show pool.
Order! So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was?
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock, and I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it?
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim the defendant moved the body? This is one of those I have no objections because of this other point. I have no objections. Ms. Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
What? You're letting me have this? I didn't think I'd get this far. Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Ms. Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her movement unbeknownst to her. Blackwell wasn't ready for that play, was fully ready for the bluffiest bluff. It's like, he was ready for Phoenix to make the clumsiest lunge, and he was about to stab him in the heart, and Phoenix was like, you know what, I'm not gonna lunge. And then Blackwell just made a lunge, was like, wait, what just happened?
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that have been possible?
The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Mr. Johnson.
The Skull Rock?
Ms. Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. How big is that Skull Rock?
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body would have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. Big. Indeed. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Ms. Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body?
My thoughts exactly. The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Oh, it says, who would obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as?
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Ms. de Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Ms. de Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at the time? She was headbutting it.
Oh!
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence. What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Ugh! Right, Dodo!
Damn. Landed a clean hit on you there. Can't take very many more of those Bushido blades, can ya, Blackwell? Mr. Wright, that was incredible! You turned things completely around! And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Ugh, that was a close one. Did you really have to have the last bit, though?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is this perpetrator?
It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Let that sink in, Mr. Rhymes. Buster. Weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Them's a lot of dots. Well, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury!
Yeah. What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. Okay. How's he gonna link this back to Sasha? Or, he's probably gonna link it back to Orla somehow. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. There's one more section. Is it time? Time for what? The sign? Or something else? In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air, and the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Ms. de Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
So now we're back to the orca again, I see.
Yep, every single time he opens his gob, it's to try and get Orla killed.
If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand?
All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one who killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So, it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock. But Mr. Rhymes is the culprit. Why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? Because he has a vendetta, that's why. He's a man on the mission. Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means, somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Here it comes. We're gonna expose your hatred of orcas. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? He needs to pin it on the whale? Because he did it. And if he's going, and if he needs to pin it on somebody, it might as well be the whale. The one who he thinks killed his girlfriend. But to probe the cause, if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony, there might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of the out-of-control emotions then. Oh. Right, this is the DLC case where we need to go through a tutorial. There's a possibility that you're gonna play this first if you happen to get the game with the DLC. Focus, P. I forget, did we share that Focus M meme around in the Discord? The AAA Mario with the AAA dialogue? Focus, M! There we go. Anger and sadness. Alright. So, they are pretty synchronized here. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Oh, hold on a second. Alright. Pretty consistent. Pretty consistent. Okay. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Still consistent. When Ms. DePlume witnessed the orca fighting the body, I freaked. Shouldn't he be, you know, freaked out? Let's see. Shouldn't he be freaked out? Like the yellow emotion? Oh, I'm supposed to point out what is causing these emotions. I understand now. Alright, all Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Oh, wait. You can still remember the spectators' screams? There shouldn't be any spectators. If there were spectators, there'd be a whole lot more witnesses. Yeah, what's this about, Mr. Rhymes? I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, the witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. But the thing is, he still remembers the spectators just from a previous traumatic instance. What? Oh, right, of course. Just made a mistake. Pretty big mistake. Okay. That made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was making him sad? I wonder why we'd make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is I was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody that there were spectators there? Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. It's not like I made it the thumbnail of this stream or anything. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is... Is it this one? Yep. The thumbnail. Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. What about it? It was just one... I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about the incident last year.
Silence. Huh. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point.
Boss, do we have any kind of evidence to back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness.
Well, I'm waiting. Let's see the evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness. Whoop-ha!
Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? Every single time I try to make my rapper voice panic, it starts sounding like Christopher Walken. It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. You better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Oh, shoot! Well, if that isn't a smoking gun, I don't know what is.
Damn.
I have to admit, Mr. Rhyme is digging himself deep, but you have to admire his game. He made quite the epic pull. Am I wrong, chat? Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. And Orla. What, if she chopped liver? Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Man, I had that pegged from early on. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence. The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
Sir, that is what we in the business call motive. Well, I guess Blackwell just has to drag it out, doesn't he? I don't know yet. We managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Well, gee. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Still remember the captain's dead body. All Sasha did was move the body. She's trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca fighting the body, you freaked! I mean, it's pretty obvious that he is, well... I mean, do I just probe any shot of Orla? Or is it a specific one? So it's any shot of Orla. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? You tripping, dog. If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I mean, don't I present this again? Orca kills its trainer. It's a motive. I bet the evidence we just took a look at will come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead. That orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's the killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There, did you feel good? Dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. Alright, we still got a little bit of noise. He's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Alright, in the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then, the captain came down and slammed into the water. You can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body, she was trying to protect the orca. And now we circle around where he said he freaked, but he ain't freaking. He ain't no Freddy Freaker right now, despite claiming otherwise. I had the right answer. It was just a little bit before its time. When Ms. Plume witnessed an orca finding your body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Ms. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Ms. Plume witnessed that scene. Oh, damn! That's sinister looking. But what even is that? Wouldn't that reflect his own psyche at the time? It's like, that almost looks like a libel right there. I had the answer, but I had to show my work first. True. So, you figured all that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. What you got there, buddy? Is that rum? Okay. He went from emaciated to Ryu from Streets. He inflated himself. Like a... Like a cartoon character blowing into his thumb. What? Were you hinting at that? When you said that turning the case around was like Popeye's spinach, were you hinting at this transformation?
It's time!
Man downed his grog and said it's go time.
Now it's time to get serious. Huh. Ahoy! What? Yo! Ho! Ahoy, me brothers! Represent! Well, fast ye grass eaters, stay free! Say me words and pop them in your mouth. Scurvy grass eaters kneel. Yo! Ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown! What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from?
He looks like a completely different person. I'll say. I was not ready for this. The Popeye comparison was coincidental on your part, but it really does work here. I see. Because that... It's like, either he just put himself into... He put himself into gear 4th right there. My man hit the gym in the bottle.
Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Black will yell at us!
Even Prosecutor Black was at a loss for words. So, I plan to have that wench be a witness?
You caught me out. It could be true I thought that worker's murderous ways should be found out. That's why I schemed to have the plume see the body.
Even Black... Even... Wait, what is that? What is that quote? Even a speedwagon... Even Black Quill is afraid. Even a speedwagon is afraid. So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla?
It be true. Would skin be that off anybody's nose? That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca. I always felt grateful toward the captain. The orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory's been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh? And what is that?
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes intended to kill from the start. Or did he want to kill from the start? Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla. Maybe the theory has been all wrong. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? No. Sasha was brought in after Azura. Well...
Take that!
Of course.
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca?
Exactly. The witness' intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
Yorka was his true target. But Jack Shipley is the one who died. The Orca's alive and quite well.
Can you not? My brain has to spool up sometimes, okay? I start at 0 and I build up. Now you're being mean. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if... I'm sorry I snapped. I have come to realize I am quite humorless about myself, and it's something I really picked up and I'm trying to be better about. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death?
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words, without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene, the show pool...
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that 2 incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene, and by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. Okay.
He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
The water.
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the Orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with a plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool.
Hold it, yo! Damn.
He's really eating that tuna raw, isn't he? Don't take that out of context.
Ah, I tried to kill the Orca, you say? Can you even prove there were nary a drop of water in the pool? That dang, I was simply looking after the Orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you're looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. That's a Marlin? Really? So his name pun goes full circle? After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would you know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subject it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Sank me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. Not a tuna, unfortunately. Then the pounding jokes would have commenced. You planned to kill Orla and that's why you didn't feed her.
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
He's right. You don't have any proof. Or they simply didn't eat, and that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to?
Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it.
I wasn't paying attention. Everyone's talking about fish and Taka's hungry, baby. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. IDK, my BFF Rifle. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such thing, Mr. Lawyer?
I don't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours.
Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage?
If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to prevent that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Uh-huh.
Those ain't starfish, those are penguin feeties.
Take that!
Oh, my! What a cute little design! Look at all those adorable stars!
These stars are actually starfish. Ms. Buckler painted this sign. The early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Mr. Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true. What be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Penguin feeties. A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Oh, you're right. They almost look like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint at the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Ho ho! What cute little pink penguin prints!
Alliteration, eh? Amazing.
So, there are footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried. During that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, We know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Begad, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the Skull Rock. Couldn't have been moved without me.
The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time?
Ha! Right, Dono. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. We know it must be true, because he helped move the Skull Rock. Now I understand how he was strong enough to move that rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhyme notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? On top of this cliff right here.
Take that!
Eh. It's a reasonable guess, isn't it? Alright, where Mr. Rhymes must have been, so... Is there a place to show you where a Rifle could not have been seen? Like... Oh, like... But he was... Yeah, so it's like... Right over... here. Okay. I really should know that the tops of these, like the very edge of these pictures are not viable for these pixelants. What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, you wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, now I know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point?
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle.
Arrgh.
Orcas can be out of water for a short time without sustaining damage. If they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet.
Huh.
Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If we continue with this plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So, he devised a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
What? How?
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Ms. Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence.
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Ms. Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. So the pettiness was planted. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla, using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body, while Ms. Zaplume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with a false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
What? Arr! Roar!
Did he just bleed? Did he just bleed rum?
So, the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions?
So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that Rifle visited the show stage. Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Jar! If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness can manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions?
Of course not. What kind of bills be that? I'd be but a simple animal keeper.
If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
And Azura was able to do that, and she shared those tricks with her boyfriend. And who's the boyfriend?
The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca?
Ah, my hair. He's gonna be as bold as the judge at this rate. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable. Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough expertise to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way? Ha ha! Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask the witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but the current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Is it time?
Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is this central figure on both cases?
It's time, baby.
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases, Orla the Orca.
You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Cross-examine an orca? Ye must be addled. It'd be impossible, says I. Look, we hadn't established a method to communicate with the orca, but now, between all of our context and our evidence, life finds a way.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Very well. Do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. All I have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
All right. You got a 10-minute recess. The question is now, are we going to, are we going to, what was I even going to ask? Oh well, we'll continue on the next chapter. July 22nd. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Only the Orca session and the turnabout are really left. Hi there, Leander. Oh, I didn't read that last line. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we can put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about the strange set of prints on Rhymes' either.
I really appreciate ye trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shot by a torpedo ray.
Of course he'd hate that killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh, yes. I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago.
Not to Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes. In the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Huh. Is this the first we're hearing details about the incident 1 year ago? Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. Did she not take her heart medication? She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be... I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. Nani? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been... her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. Nani? Azura had a heart condition too. I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. Well, there you go. That's the truth I wanted to know. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. Oh man. Everybody owes this orca an apology. I think one of the most apology-owed defendants in this entire series. So, there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you're going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I nailed it. He was going to pretend that she was put down and then free will her. The line he's saying is vitally important. Which line? I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping pills. Oh, that's why. I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbedly wrong. We never needed to put the orca down, in the context of that orca that killed Azura. Yep. Was Azura's death also faked? Is she out there somewhere? Is she someone related to this case? She is not. Oh. Then is the captain not dead? That is not the train of thought, I see. I simply wanted to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Roland Rhymes? That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the Orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Bang! Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit.
You remember what we said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha?
I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret.
We never needed to put the Orca down. A statement implies something that goes against something you think you know. Is it in my stenographer notes? Looking through the notes that I have been left over the course of this case. Oh, was this email? Why did it take you all the way until now to tell me that?
May put me in hot water, but if this helps save the Orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the Orca's song.
The Orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright. Looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. July 22nd, 11:30 a.m.
District Court. Courtroom number 4. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness, or Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Acting under the idea that Orla was involved in the old case as well.
Wait, you're telling me there was a second Orca?
A year ago there was another Orca, and they put that one down?
Well, the Orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Ho ho! Just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone.
That young lady? Didn't I meet her once before? A long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Yeah. I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
I want to see the cute little girl, baby. She's adorable, baby.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
I want front row seats to this one, baby. Okay. Alright. Oh. Damn. Orla can't speak English. She can only speak facts. Look at Orla's profile in the record. An orca named Orla. She has a wound on her head, and luminol revealed traces of blood on her body. Okay. An orca nicknamed Orla. Wait. Aura Shipley? So it is different. Orla's real name is Aura. Why would you nickname someone but a longer but close name? Age unknown too. True enough. Her age is deceased.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you came to my courtroom, you opened my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Yar, fine by me, but not will happen, I tell you.
That seems to have been a reaction. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. Now, did he manipulate her?
Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Yes, I realize that. It is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
So, how is Pearl supposed to be helping us here?
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fleet is not going to get us anywhere.
This is your plan of action. If you're incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce.
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. Am I trying to get a reaction out of Marlin?
Hold it!
That might be it. Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? Whoosh. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle. That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, Anything's better than 40 lashes from a whip. Franziska mentioned?
The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
What's the word click? Instead of impersonating a one-orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do that unless you want, when you want, unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
I'm a tenor, baby! Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Fay, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. Nice throw, Pearl.
What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
Wow. Your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. But she's such an adorable creature. I could never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more of my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough.
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination?
Do I continue? I mean, I pressed everything, so I guess I stop here.
I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. You must keep pressing? Really? I'm not finished with my cross-examination.
You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono? Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can.
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm not really sure how to continue, to tell the truth. Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow. Do you have anything in evidence he could have used? With Orla, it's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Guess it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
It's something you have to. It's something that you know you have something that Orla would respond to. It's So I have to keep pressing? Is that what you're saying? You need to present something to Orla. I see. Then yeah, I've had my eye on this TV phone the entire time.
Objection!
There we go. Yep. I know. As soon as we said that Orla was manipulated, and they were like, "Oh, how could the murderer have manipulated Orla?" I'm like, "Present the TV phone, the TV phone." But nah, we needed to go through the Orla testimony, which, to be completely fair, was absolutely necessary. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers.
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the Orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
Right, Dono. What are you up to?
You'll see in a moment if Pearl can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them! I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do these tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app?
Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes! There! It sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video.
There she goes!
Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof.
Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, there's a video of the singing trick. Please play that. Certainly. Let's see, is it this video? You couldn't have had Orla match with the music. Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Ho ho! What a lovely singing voice! It wasn't bad.
I'm in love, baby.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the Orca those commands?
Marlin Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my! Anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one.
Hey.
Doesn't that just shred up your heart in hindsight now? The question is, how did she die of her heart condition? Was it just natural causes, or did she somehow not get her medicine? So, this is a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. TV phone updated in the court record. Cell phone used by Shipshape Aquarium staff. Videos of sermons can be viewed.
If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arr.
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
Our problems be like that? Yeah.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant couldn't have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma DePlume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, a killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. Ah, so because she recognized it, it was a different song, though. So, yeah. We have two different songs. The culprit made sure Ms. DePlume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? She couldn't have, because the song changed. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks could have been shown at the same time. Yep, the show song on the video is different from the one DePlume heard. So, the song was different a year ago, which is what Azura taught Orla, and the song changed, so that's the one that Orla currently knows.
Take that.
Wait, what? Alright, we'll have to figure this out a little bit more. So, your sword is evidence that two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. There's several videos and rhymes. The song in the video is different from the one in the show now. Oh, this is what I present? Nope. Alright, I think my, my logic is a bit skewed here. My logic is right. Oh. Orla performed one trick per signal. She can't do two at a time. She couldn't have been shown. Two tricks she couldn't have been shown at the same time. Okay.
Take that.
That's the line of reasoning we're going with. Ms. DePlume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, the fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform 2 tricks at once. She performs only 1 trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. Wonder if the judge is a dog. How little you know about your own judge. Alright, what's so funny?
What a farce! So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Ugh! If the creature's own traitor couldn't do it, how could I?
Yeah, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the Orca, but if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
Straight is the last thing you make me feel, Blackquill. No, thank you. So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time, but Ms. de Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Ms. de Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can do 2 tricks at a time? But Ms. de Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really isn't possible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked.
Faked?
Yes, maybe Orla only performed 1 of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence.
Maybe? How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Sounds like I better present some evidence here and fast.
Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of these 2 was faked? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
I mean, it has to be the song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
Okay, so now do we present this? I can definitely prove one of the tricks was faked. Because the song is different.
Take that!
There we go! Once again, I was several steps ahead of myself. This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Ms. de Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
The song is different?
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to this cell phone. Oh yeah. It's very different. It's not swashbucklery. It's more grungy metal. And there's a piano.
Yes. It sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Ms. de Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Ms. de Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
But Ms. de Plume says she heard the Orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the recording by using this. What did he use to play it? Surely not the speakers. Is it the speakers? Oh, right, because the walkie-talkies are connected to the speakers. Uh-huh. Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool's visitors' corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor, so that visitors can hear the Orca's sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors' corridor. Yep. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Ugh! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
Yarg!
Yarr! You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name.
So, it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the Orca. I'm stunned. I see we need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Hold it! So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, or you're dead wrong, you bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty, dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Oh damn. This is about to be the hardest going testimony of 2026. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. Alright. That's a screenshot.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene, broke before I could have a dream. Legit goop during cleaning time, a build sucking lawyer spitting lies. That Oka dude don't know, listen to me. K, kill the cap, you so cray. Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken? All the flimsy excuses. And build sucking, that was uncalled for. You probably broken on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove what it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones who got the proving to do.
After everything we uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow to prove that he still could have done it. It is hilarious. Oh, you hear that, Allegra? This is the final testimony. Broke before the plume on stage, broke before Wright could have a dream. Legit goof during cleaning time, but build second lawyer spitting lies. That Orca, yo, don't listen to me, K. Kill the cap, you so cray.
Hold it!
There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command. No, Phoenix.
Silence.
Yes, the Orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some way besides the whistle.
Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai. Time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit. That's the truth. Orca guilty, you gotta admit. I tell you, it be all your Orca's doing. If you don't belay this bilge, I shall diss ye with some rap.
He literally said that if I don't leave, he will insult me a second time. I believe you've already been doing that. I'm not even sure where to start with a testimony like this. I mean, how can they possibly prove his walkie-talkie broke? Yeah, it's all pretty convenient for him, I have to say. But how can we possibly prove when his walkie-talkie broke? All we can do is stay calm and keep pressing him for as much as we can. Maybe we'll find a place we can break through somewhere. Okay, so we keep on pressing.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Because I already know that the answer is that, Rifle has a walkie-talkie. Let me see. Or maybe that's irrelevant. Doesn't have me... Of course I'd be sure. Although, doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it not to be a walkie-talkie now, can you? I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will go up in smoke. I be not the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But, either way, be walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth. Broke before the plume on the scene, broke before Wright could ever dream.
Hold it!
We keep pressing. You have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can in this cross-examination right now. Here it comes! Ahoy, yo, 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 ho! Proof that it broke? Bro, you a joke. Lag even a second and you gon' choke. Right, gonna press on every word? Nope, judge gonna judge undeterred. You gon' front and bring the pain, or stop and walk away in shame. Oh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Legit goof during cleaning time, but Bill's sulking liars. Okay, how'd you goof then? Tell me about your goof. You made a big blunder. What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. With the walkie-talkie broken, there be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orc any commands.
Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
I don't have any proof. This walkie-talkie was broken, and throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. Why let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday? Must have already been confident and wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Ha ha! You'll never get me to agree that Poxstor could be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. You could kill the captain, it weren't me.
So, you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Right Dodo, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind.
Certainly, here you are.
Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave away that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Alright, I can rotate evidence, and it's space to examine. Zoom in and out with bad manners. Let's check every last image in it for anything off. Walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever. I don't see anything odd. Well, sword walkie-talkie in and of itself is pretty odd, I guess. Let's keep checking it out. Oh. Well, would you look at this? Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. Wonder if it was Orla. Wait. A walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear the story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie, Azure, yours right up until her death. In the middle of the show, brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She'd have tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. It was the captain's walkie-talkie. Rhymes said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be?
Huh. Nothing odd about it, don't you agree? Arr, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just save Sasha, says I.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up high if I made my client so miserable?
Yarr, a stubborn one be ye.
Alright, and then, let me see. So, now what exactly do I present? Yeah. It's this one? And on which statement, too? Broke before. Yeah, so maybe I present the. I obviously have to present the book. No, broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle go. No, let's see him. Broke before there. Legit goof during cleaning time. But build second. Okay. Orca. So the statements are that the walkie-talkie broke. And it broke beforehand. Okay, it broke before De Plume on the scene. So what exactly am I trying to prove here? I want to figure this out myself. My mind is spooling up here. I'm getting onto it. Let's see. Issued all they can apparently use to broadcast inside the museum. This is the case from last year. That Orca doesn't listen to you. So what do we do with this information? That it had bite marks in it, because the walkie-talkie itself wasn't broken, and the captain had it. So the one that you showed us is not the one. Is like it could have been a different one. So it might be.
Objection!
Nope, that ain't it. I'm trying to figure this out. Captain is missing walkie-talkie in the crime scene photo. And you know that's the broken one is the captain's. Walkie-talkie be broke for real, broke before De Plume on the scene. Is the book the evidence that I present?
Objection!
Nope. I don't think it is. So then it's the walkie-talkie.
Objection!
Nope. All right, this is tripping me up. These lines are not connecting for me right now. So the thing is, I'm not at nothing. I'm getting these theories coming up, and they're just getting knocked down. I need to press the first statement again? Really? I can never ever get that. When a statement is pressed, it's pressed. That's usually how I go. So I didn't know that. Thank you. Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen a broken walkie-talkie from someone else.
If you'd be accusing me of thievery, let me see your proof.
Alright. This evidence tells you who you stole the walkie-talkie from. So it's, is there, that's the, do we see the missing... Oh. The crime scene photo isn't even in here, so it has to be the book.
Take that!
No? Damn. Let me see here. So it's the TV phone? Nope. Or no, that wouldn't have anything to do with it. Oh, the captain's missing walkie-talkie. There it is.
Take that!
So I wasn't trying to show off the punctured holster. I was just trying to prove that the captain was missing his walkie-talkie. I understand now. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
He thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, Captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? Those walkie-talkie had nothing to do with mine.
I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, Wright, Dono. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Oh, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means, excuse me, he could have used it to command the Oak after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Arr.
The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Is it really, though? I was jumping 4 steps ahead again.
Sink me. Arr.
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? You still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Now do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many the run-in with that orca myself, arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. Yep, I was wondering about that.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark stars in your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Hoy, yo-ho! You want answers I got, some mate. Those scars from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. I had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, you get the plank.
I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can't forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something's different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. There's 5 of them. There's 4 of them close up together, and one far away.
Those are all in a row.
The only other ones I remember are the ones in the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. Might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. I can figure out what's different about the bite marks. Maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here, right now. Here we go. It's thunkin' time. Time to review the facts we have so far. The intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? The orca's tooth marks. Because a different orca bit into that walkie-talkie. We have 2 pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these 2 pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. It's so cool when that text comes up. When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns, 2 variations, Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had 2 different variations as well? The show song. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these 2 inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? Ladies and gentlemen, it was a different orca. There are 2 different orcas. I'm starting to think there are 2 different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim.
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right?
I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell.
And what is this astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys.
What? Two different orcas? But that's impossible! Two! Order in the court! Explain yourself! What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The orcas show a song a year ago, and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction.
What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand.
I am talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out on your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie with Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this.
What? Two different patterns, you'd say?
Silence.
While I will concede there's a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. He wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I will now submit two videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared. Alright, the first video is the swashbuckler video. And here's the other, the one from the training montage. Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the two videos the orca's teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile she has! I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different.
Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
Ugh. If the teeth are different, then...
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Oh, I see it! Just like the smile of the orca in the last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
Two different orcas? I can't believe it!
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, the walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Whoa. He got it all wrong. Blimey. It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Arrgh.
I just got flashbacks to Star Fox 64.
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Oh, shoot. That's the same sort of sentiment that Athena is harboring at this time. Not only did he blame the orca for the accident, though he doesn't know that yet, he's also going after the wrong orca too. Yep, you're gonna have a bad time.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Butler? Yes, Captain Judge. Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue.
Phoenix be correct. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at the Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura, for short. Aura and Orla, these sisters.
Oh my god.
The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so he decided to keep them on at Shipshape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura were put down. What? Aura's dead? Aye. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the kitten and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please, leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the kitten told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep it quiet about Aura's death until the time were right. What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this? Nay, just a few select of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not.
How could I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca, just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. Crab implied that he put down the orca from last year, which also implies that she wasn't killed, but was released. I think that I did not make the connection that put down, like, I didn't think I made the connection that, that when he lamented putting down an orca, I don't think I made that connection, because I didn't think that they actually put down an orca. I thought that he was referring to the current Orla, and he was relieved that he didn't have to put her down. That was what I mistakenly thought, so the whole two orcas thing didn't occur to me until I picked it up. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that's why you killed Jack Shipley. Ugh. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes's handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes's story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle? I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell! Get on with the verdict, you baldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as a defendant has finally come to a close. Now we gotta bring up that one piece of evidence that explains what really happened. 'Cause, yeah, speaking of Rhymes' handprint, what be going on here? Sasha's saved. Orla's gonna be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint is some other hidden meaning. Is the trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? 'Cause, here's the thing. Rhymes seemed like he was very legitimate when he said that he liked the captain. He owed the captain his life, basically. So, to kill the captain to get at Orla just seems a little bit too extreme. So I'm thinking, I don't know, these letter prints might be the key to it.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Butler.
Hold it!
It's not an objection, it's merely a hold it. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
But what complaint could you have? You were about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist, I don't think it was a result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight? Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? that mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Why, it's another unnatural handprint. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
In what way were they unusual?
They were right-hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It looks like the ladder's being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows that it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. Oh, damn. He was gripping the victim's wrist in this position. Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then he must have been...
It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprints with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What? But that can't be! It's impossible!
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah?
Mr. Rhymes, you want to hear the truth directly from you? Okay. I mean, I looked at chat and the reveal that it was an accident kind of fell on my lap prematurely. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why'd you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So, is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain. You found out I drained the stage pool. You rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped. There you go. Captain, give me a left hand!
Yo, Merlin, you be falling too! Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain ye were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours.
Damn. When you show those images in the opposite order, it hits you harder. Captain!
So, Jacques Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the First Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. Nani? What you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone, and she performed on the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I am sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So, I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing. He's not having a good time right now.
So, neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can't be rehabilitated. Merlin, ye better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well. Damn. Who would have figured I'd have choked up over the funny whale case? This man was just so engrossed in his revenge that it led to all of this ridiculousness, and in essence, trying to teach us that all revenge is equally as ridiculous as trying to take revenge on a gigantic aquatic mammal. They should write a book about that premise. Promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright. Sasha. Thank you. It's almost a good thing the captain wasn't here in person. Even if Phoenix in the same room would be far too much chadness for anyone to handle. And don't lie to your employers about medical conditions, kids. Remember, regulations are rarely signed in pen. They're often signed in blood. Kind of like being the reason why warning signs are at the sides of railings.
Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended up like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Huzzah!
About time. It's a happy ending, baby. Well, except for your record, Blackwell.
Court is now adjourned.
Orcapool, congratulations on your win! Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Yay! Happy Orca!
Orla, I be back! Oh, I miss you, girl!
Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank ye from the bottom of me heart.
You had to give us one more really.
Orla and I, oh no,
We get two. We get two for the price of one.
Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Yarr! Miss Orca lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? All right, I promise, no more shows until I be better. I don't want nobody to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Ah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. Look, it's the little boy from Blue Moon. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. Based? She says she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow. Go Ms. de Plume. He sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Yeah, keep this to yourself, William. We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down on my calendar? Oh, you mean to meet the captain at Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship Shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I, we visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? Oh, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean we just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down? The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. Nani? Oh, so that talk about large payments of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out each time a large amount of money was being paid out. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now it's been proven she was innocent all along. I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? I don't have a hat. Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. What do we got? You're not gonna smack me with a volleyball, are you? Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? You know what that means. Fish. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. The most important piece of evidence you have, fish! Aww, precious. You don't want to be the next one. Phoenix, you don't want to be the next one to die at the aquarium. That was adorable. Phoenix has that Riz. Oh my, aren't you lucky?
Happy Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick.
Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And Phoenix just had to scream and trip over his own feet. Come on, man. So some gratitude. A hot chick just paid you a favor. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. Looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler special. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. A few minutes later, alright, we're keeping this going. Date and time, Shipshape Aquarium, entrance. It has been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. Think I'll wander around a bit.
Ahoy there, Phoenix! Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, the orcas. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas as in plural?
Yep, let me show ye with me hamster cheeks.
This is getting out of hand! What? Two Orlas? Don't tell me.
Aye, you caught it right. Orla Shippy, he first, has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the three pirate sisters. Yar.
Oh, I love that. God, I love it when friendships between people and animals and they consider themselves siblings. It's so good.
We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus.
Aye. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, you got them to approve use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. Why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? Bang! My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest. Hey, my name, dude.
Yeah, stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females?
It's that Crab Riz. Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. Guess I'll leave him to it. Oh, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? Wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. You better not. I think they call security.
You're welcome to the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Orla and I are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you men know it. Marlon is back, and he be playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope ye enjoy it, me buckos. More anime? Nope. They used up the rest of it on Phoenix's smooch.
And so,
Worth it.
Our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
He once again entered the survival horror. They couldn't get any more budget with the anime team. Dang. Marlon's transformation was a very well hit. What was that? I got an achievement. You unlocked a special bonus in music background setting screen. Dual Destinies commemorative Minoboshi Taro. Oh, that's the name of the artist. Hold on a second, I want to see that. That was a fighting game. Costumes. Are you kidding me? Everybody had alternate costumes in this game? That's awesome! And he even has the nostalgic sweater. So you're telling me I can replay these trials and Fina and these three will be dressed differently? And we've got Daddy right over here, and we've got old school Phoenix, lack of Vahoge and everything. And then Apollo has these styling street clothes. Not bad. Oh, he's got a little Trucy charm over there. I love it. And the Themis Academy uniform. Did Athena actually go to the Themis Academy? I don't remember. I know she studied in Europe, but no, they weren't in Europe. You could say this is a little bit, like, obviously not intentional, but I like to think that this might be a really slanted reference to Athena from King of Fighters. Because, you know, in some incarnations of that character, she's wearing a school uniform as well. She was just friends with Junie. Gotcha. And, hold on a second. Options? No. Is the wallpaper over here? Oh, game selection and museum. Here we are. Okay, yeah. So it's the oh right, the museum is a fourth game. Ah, no spoilers for Spirit of Justice. Ah. Let's see. Art library. Let's see all of our spoils to date. Key visuals, movies. Key visual illustrations. Here we go. There it is. That's what we've got. Ah. So I got a few more. Spirit of Justice and the trilogy. So I need to beat Spirit of Justice in order to get this. And by beating all of them, I get this. So, here's the one for the entire trilogy. Here's for Apollo Justice 1. Ah, look at everybody. Remember back in the day with Kristoff over here. Interesting how Dual Destinies is represented as a fighting game. Oh, shoot! We've got Godot and Franziska over there. That's cool. You've got the Rhino Man, you've got the Elephant Man, who is the bomb, you've got, I guess that's Gaspin Payne, not Winston Payne. Winston is probably an alternate skin. I just realized that all the characters that do not appear in Dual Destinies are blacked out. We haven't unlocked them yet. That's funny. But I guess the artist just wanted to draw Godot, Franziska, and Maya. They're not in the Apollo series so far. What do you mean so far? Are any or all of these three gonna be making a return in Spirit of Justice? Actually, I don't want to know. That's a secret. What's the what was that trigger phrase? What was that trigger phrase for me? What was the hold on a second. Haruhi, it's a secret. Haruhi, it's a secret in Japanese. Or it would be Mikuru, it's a secret. Mikuru, it's a secret. Come on, there has to be a video of it somewhere with that as the title. That's classified. Okay, so it's classified, is what she said. And what was it exactly in... Oh, I don't even know what it is. It's classified. That's classified. It was like King... I don't know what it was in Japanese. All I know is that's a throwback in it. This goes so hard. And I like the fact that Apollo is in an alternate color. He's in an alternate outfit. Actually, yeah, he is kind of an alternate color, isn't he? Because it shows him in his normal outfit on the character select. Oh, wait. No, actually, that's statistically false. Because if you look at the numbers underneath Apollo and Phoenix, you'll see that, I'm guessing, though, that the information shows, like, costume and color. So, according to this, that's just Apollo's default. And, then again, for Dual Destinies, I suppose that the eye patch on would be his default. I see. Maya does show up. Maya shows up, huh? Is she actually a proper Mystic Maya? Actually, why do I keep on asking that? I'm just wondering out loud here. I want it to be a surprise. You got Bobby Fulbright down there. You got Blackwell. And the disrespect towards Gumshoe is real. I mean, those two dolls on the right, they could have been replaced by two more Ace Attorney characters. Gumshoe and Emma Skye, maybe. Do I really want you to answer that? No. Do not answer that for me. I want it to be a surprise. I want to see how much Maya's grown up, because if Pearl has become a fine young lady, damn. Can't imagine what they're going to do with Maya in Spirit of Justice. Once again, not an invitation to tell me. Yusa's also kind of banging. Yeah. Gumshoe has to be in there. But, I imagine Emma would be would also be the next one. If you replace the two dolls with, then again, we do need to have joke characters. Guess I'll have to finish Star Ocean, Mega Man and Bass, and whatever other short games I have ASAP. You betcha! Let's see, what else is here? Spirit of Justice. Don't want to look at it. I want it to be all new to me. And I don't think that there's anything new for me up here. Just stuff that I've seen in the... yeah. It's all illustrations and character designs. Well, let's see. Ooh, look at this. We've got character art going on here. Alternate colors for Apollo. Are these all references? I feel like some of them are references. All the original sketches of Apollo's various animations. Oh, alternate hairstyles? Shoot. He looks like a Persona or a Danganronpa character in some of these. Trucy and Baby Trucy. Should have done this when I finished the first game. All of the Mr. Mask masks. Alternate designs for Trucy. With her hair down. Ooh, even her in casual clothes. Here's a spoiler. Someone might die. Death? Murder in an Ace Attorney game? And there's the, alternate designs for the puppet. Kind of looking like Professor Layton over here near the middle, on the middle right. Now looking like a Muppet. Man, they really went hard in all of these design concepts of the puppet. And Hobo Hodo himself, Kristoff, some of his alternate designs make him look even more like Clavier's brother. Oh, dang. The frizzy hair. Looking like Maximilian, looking him look more like Maximilian Pegasus over here. With her hair down, you can see a relation to La Miroir a lot clearer. Ooh, I want to take a look at that. You're absolutely right. And the man, Clavier. In all of his stylishness. Dang. On the right there, he looks like a generic 90s anime protagonist. Can you imagine a game starring Clavier as some kind of, like a musician-magician where he shoots lasers out of his air guitar? More alternatives. I mean, if it's going to be the main prosecutor of the game, you'll want to be absolutely sure you get it right. And there's Emma. I guess her return was a big deal. Especially for people who came on to Ace Attorney starting with the DS re-release. In the West, seeing her come back for it was like... she was part of the core experience. For everyone across the seas who only experienced the DS games, Emma was just a part of Ace Attorney 1. Mr. Grammary. With an absolute Giga Chad chin over here in the center. Good lord. Let me tell you, if he had that design, then no knife would have been able to hurt him. He could not be pierced. He would just block it with his chin. And speaking of orally, Mr. Eldoon, with a couple of alternate designs, making him look a little bit more, making him look even more grandpapa-esque. This lady, who apparently has the Sharon gun, if you're looking in the upper middle there. Couple more NPCs. Hey, Waki Kitaki. What do you think? You think his final design made him look more endearing? It definitely played up the wackier aspects of his character. He had kind of a more Oni-esque appearance instead of a Kitsune one. The mother. This gentleman. Some designs had him with eyeshadow. Why not? Mr. Panty Snatcher. He had silver hair in one design. He had curly hair in another. Wow. He even more looked like a delinquent in some drafts, I see. Real sad they didn't have Emma come back in Dual Destinies. Well, yeah, she kind of was an XP for Gumshoe. And then we got Bobby Fulbright. Wonder who the detective is going to be in Spirit of Justice. Don't tell me. I'm wondering out loud. La Miroir and her friend, Mr. Torpedo Head. Is that straight up Josuke in the upper corner? I know that anybody with a long hairline, they're Josuke. They're just Josuke. There's no way about it unless Josuke was inspired by someone else. And everyone after that, they all could sprout from the same brow that Josuke did. But for everyone nowadays, it's gonna be Josuke. Cool design for a short-lived character. The Painter Man. What's with the one on the bottom? The one with the Giga Chin. We missed out on so many Giga Chins. The Prodigy herself. Including an aspect of her where she tried to hide herself underneath a hood. And then it's... Wow. I have to admit, he doesn't look half bad in the bottom right. Still has absolutely no chin. It's in the eyes. I think the eyes really make a character design. I don't know. Kind of looks like the dork who locked in the bottom right, instead of just being the dork. End quote. This gentleman over here. Alternate designs where they looked a whole lot more magician-esque. Maybe a little bit more villain-leaning. And Zach Gramery making a connection to his incognito persona. The wife. I have a very selective memory of all these names. Winston Payne with his majestic locks. Oh wow. They really had a lot of fun with the alternate hairstyles, didn't they? Including one where he just wore a hat. Mohawk Winston Payne. That's incredible. Comb over Winston Payne. Quaker wig Winston Payne. And even one where he put on a few pounds. More to love. A Hachi hair in the middle? Yes, there is. I'll be honest, he would have leveled up, and I wouldn't have been able to beat him. The names are up top to the right of the character's note. Oh, man. Really goes to show. I mean, I've been learning Japanese on Duolingo, but I can barely read any of these because of handwriting. I'm used to knowing the digital versions of all of these letters. Oh my goodness, the judge has legs. What the heck? Also, that doctor's looking kind of unsavory, but I didn't know the judge had legs. I thought he just kind of stopped at the waist. Oh, you're talking about the, okay. Oh, all the names are at the top left. Alright. Judge looks kind of thick. Yes. He does look like he's built like the entire brick house, doesn't he? I bet he takes that off and he's got a regular Master Roshi sleeper build under there. You could take me in a fight? No doubt. Oh, well, would you look at that? Gumshoe and Meekins do make a cameo. Why are they here? I mean, it is great to see the case, the flashback case. That's why they're in there. So yeah, we got to see Dick Gumshoe in the flashback case where Phoenix Wright got disbarred. So yeah, I mean, not a whole lot that they can do for character designs in here. They're just going to use the same character designs that they had for the original trilogy. Cool beans. So, are we just going to... Okay, there are a whole lot less in here. And all of the episodes that came in here. In-game illustrations, don't need to go through those. Interesting. It's kind of interesting. On the left is kind of like how you see the game beforehand, and on the right is how you see the game after you finish it. With Black Quill looking more imposing, but on the right, Fulbright is more imposing. Kind of cool. Sketches. A group shot. And all the episode arts. Alright, we're gonna... Oh my god, there's 73 of those here. Alright. We're just going to roll on through this so that when we beat the last game, we won't have to do all of this. Phoenix Wright dressed in anything other than blue is cursed. Oh my goodness, he originally had facial hair. Or at least in some alternatives he did. What do you think, chat? Yay or nay on facial hair Phoenix? The turtleneck is dope, though. I would have loved to see the turtleneck. You have a good night there, Matthew. That top left Phoenix sketch. Isn't that just his key art? It's not the worst. Not as good as Dad Ryu. Yeah. Facial hair Ryu is just... somebody with very specific tastes designed that, and the entire world is better off because of it. Alright, we got Athena, as she appeared in her final iteration. Baby Athena, with the headset that helped her. What's all this now? That's an alternate Athena design? Space Channel 5 called. They want to dap you up. He was nicknamed Hot Ryu for a reason. He sure was. Everybody felt it right in here. Hey yo, Apollo suit Athena. Looking good there. I mean, the Athena that we have now is iconic, but... You think that maybe in one draft Athena was a whole lot more fashion forward, and she would just change costumes like Kimiko from Shaolin Showdown? But no, they would have to have created so many 3D models. Sheesh. Someone went ham on creating these alternative designs. Every Athena variant is valid. True, true. Oh my goodness. She even had glasses in some iterations. I don't think we would have been able to survive that. Even some alternative designs for Widget. Instead of having a long onesie dress, she actually had a miniskirt in some cases. No, wait, no. Hold on a second. What was the... Oh. So she had stockings on underneath her, underneath... We actually got some versions of Athena, who went full-on 90s Super Nintendo Link. Even the pirate version that was used in the anime sequences. Cute. Apollo. Edgy Apollo. Apollo who hadn't had his nappy time yet. What's the deal with the sketch in the bottom right? Surely that's not a gender-bent Apollo. Cool guy Apollo in the bottom left. Oh, I see. So I guess they had some alternative ways for him to cover up his eyes. One, he had more of an eye patch. He had an eye patch. Another one, he had kind of a gauze version. One, and in a couple, he had sunglasses. He had a visor. I am a visor connoisseur. I do wonder what's going on with that sketch in the bottom right, because this says Apollo Justice. Also, it could be Athena's mom. I guess. You might be right. What did, Athena Sykes' mother. What does she look like again? Matisse? I can see it. She did enjoy Eastern culture, so that could just be her and her elements. More alternative Apollos. Damn. That bottom left Apollo, taking after... Oh my god. This entire page is too powerful. We've got JRPG Apollo in the top center, and we have other protagonist Apollo at the bottom there, kind of taking after Clavier. And his alternate costume there. Trucy. Pearls. With some alternative hairstyles. One of them is just straight up Maya's. Low loops pearls. What do you think? Would the low loops have made her a little bit too mature looking? Even though she is more grown up, I think we needed to retain that feeling of whimsy in the character. So making her look a little bit too mature, like in picture number 3, I mean, I can see it working, but at the same time, Pearly is Pearly. High loops long back. That would have been a good compromise of giving her giving her hair that goes down while still giving her the loops. The question is, where do the loops come from? But yeah, Maya hair pearl. That's too strong. My heart can't take it. And Simon Blackwell, including baby Simon Blackwell in the bottom center, because you have to admit, any Simon Blackwell before he was thrown in the slammer is going to be baby. I wonder what Simon was like before all the bad stuff went down. You think he was socially awkward and overly polite? He looks it. There are so many characters that he reminds me of, which is probably by design. Some of his animations here. Some beta animations. His beta damaged animation makes him look a lot more desperate. And I'm guessing at the top right is him getting shocked. Black Quill Lily. That's a good one. I think that's even better than Baby. Hey, yo! We could have had Kamina Black Quill. Dang. They really wanted to go all out with him. Look at those chains. Instead of getting shocked, he would have been yanked up and hoisted. Damn. And then we have Matador Black Quill over here. So instead of being an inmate, they would have had a Matador as the rival prosecutor. He kind of looks like Luke Atme in the bottom left. I don't know what to do with this information. Actually, he kind of looks like Kamina, but he also looks like... I don't know the names of Gundam characters. Whoever the Shining Finger Man is really gives me that 90s Gundam feel. Oh, more alternatives for Black Quill, including clean-shaven and clean-cut Black Quill. Giving me Jack Garland vibes. Bobby Fulbright! With some alternative colors. He is Smash Brothers colors. Oh dang. He could have added even more cleft chin. And with all of his exaggerated expressions. Oh dang. That, top right? I could see that being someone's flavor. God damn. With the jacket over his shoulder, showing off his biceps. God damn. Clavier for his cameo. Edgeworth for his cameo. Oh, look at this! Alternative hairstyles for Edgeworth. Are there any Manfreds in here? Not that I want to see it. He has a moustache in F. That's incredible. I think they cooked with what they went with, but man, we could have had moustache Edgeworth. Eye collar Edgeworth. Oh, there's the Manfred. You know, even though he never would in a million years, they just have to make that like kind of an alternative bad future. Dracula Edgeworth. I can see it. What's with on the right? Oh, different facial structures. I see. Oh, where he looks kind of like his dad. Man, I actually saw some footage of what's his father's name? Nope, I don't know. I haven't played Investigations 2, so I don't remember what his name is. But I know I've seen some footage of him, and he does resemble his dad in some of those alternative facial structures. Gasp in pain. More alternative hairstyles. Dang. He has a lot more hair in some of them. Even alternative hair colors. Detonate. Some art for his animations. Ooh, in some cases he actually took the helmet off. In some cases he didn't have the goggles on. In one draft, he just straight up had his hair tied up like a fuse. That's kind of clever, I won't lie. Junie! Looking killer in that La Miroir cosplay. Some of her animations and alternative styles. Man, we need all of this fit in some other games. Can you imagine your Street Fighter 6 character dressed up like this, handing out whoopings? Oh, here we go. More alternative Juniper Woods designs. Some that definitely emphasize her communal with nature. Some of these are dope, not gonna lie. We got the Taukaka face in the upper right. Jinxie. Oh man, I want to see some alternative designs for Jinxie. Oh wow. There were some designs where she actually had a more standard face. The bottom left short hair. I'm sure that one would have driven people up the wall. More Papa Tenma. And then we've got somewhere it looks even more like a Moneybags type. And the Amazing Ninetales, my current Final Fantasy XIV monk glamour. I was inspired by the Amazing Ninetales. Florent LaBelle. Oh man, we have to see a whole lot. Oh, look at that. We actually have a design where all of his makeup is off. And yep, he looks like how you would expect someone with no makeup on. Man, on the bottom here, that is some good old school Ace Attorney trilogy defeat face. Yeah. And some alternative designs, including... Is that just straight up Lady Florent LaBelle on the right there? certainly has the curvaceous body. Can you imagine a Florent LaBelle, but a lady, and a murderous one at that? I don't think that some of our chat here would be able to survive that. Phineas Filch. Ah, we've got one where he has a fuller head of hair. Oh, and some alternative designs. Some that really emphasize his Tanuki aspects. Woo! Yep, he definitely looks more like a yokai in all of these concepts. He's got the Hachigane over there. He looks more like a stereotypical thief. You feel so attacked right now? Exactly. Robin Newman, okay. So, before the brace, after the brace. Mr. and Mrs. Newman. Or just Miss Newman, I suppose. Oh, look at this. Oh, we could have had Jotaro Robin. That definitely would have helped out. Or I suppose, in this case, it would be more like a Daidoji Robin. Because when it comes to Robin, every single concept is 2 designs for the price of 1. Hugh. Ah, look at this. Look at all these flavors of nerd. Oh, look at this! We actually get to see Miriam up close, and not like a couple of frames in her defeat animation. Miriam's scuttlebutt. They actually created a diagram of how she looks in underneath the box. Aristotle means... Oh, wow, look at all these designs. I guess that from the very start, they really had that, that statue aesthetic going for him, in most of them. Ooh, one of them he had a snake. Look at the schnoz on that! And in the large nose animation, he'd actually chew on his nose when he was backed against a corner. Ah, yes. His Titan smile and his transformation. Mr. Starbuck. In some designs, he had more of a helmet thing going on. Yuri Cosmos. I think it's raining outside. Oh boy. Last time it rained, some of the water got in. Oh, hello. On the bottom right, we're going crazy with the alternative designs. Oh, I get it. In some of his designs, he looked like a rocket. And he would have a beard that would look like smoke coming out of the rocket. Alright, alright. You're clever. Ooh, Aura Black Quill. Let's see the alternatives we have going on here. Ah, jeez. They most certainly knew what they were doing with a couple of these faces she's making. Like, it's very subtle differences, but, they knew what they were doing. And then Capcom, the higher brass, were like, no, give her a more normal face. Short-haired Aura. Drill Tails Aura. This page is dangerous. Punko and Klunko. Aura. No, it's not Orla, it's Aura. We got Sasha. Couple of her animations there. Marlin. Norma, including her pirate design. Hey, yo! Norma had a couple of other designs, including kind of an Amelia Earhart thing going on here. Man, the popped collar is very powerful. Man, the special case was just so potentially dangerous. And then we go for a couple of other designs, which really play up the wackiness of the character. The one in the top right is actually adorable. They really wanted her to, it seemed like in some iterations, she was gonna be an aviator. Oh god, I just noticed the Norman Rockwell wife in the bottom there. Look at that plastic Barbie doll smile. Nah, bruh. Dr. Spike Spiegel, Mr. House. In the upper left, really emphasizing his lack of sleep. And in the bottom middle, his very sincere face there. I mean, if the people at the aquarium were like a tight-knit family, it does make sense that he would really want to keep Azura's memory. Rifle, my goat. With all of those flyers. Our victims. Candace Arm, Rex Cuby, Constance Court. Speaking of Heihachi right here, man, they really beefed him up to make that red herring of the Amazing Ninetales, Clay Terran. He could have been a fun character to have. And Matisse. Jack Shipley, Azura Summers. Yeah, I could see Azura being a banner unit. Hey yo, what is this? Promotional pixel art? Everybody's here. Are you kidding me? All of the victims, they make them as they were dead. Well, no, they have them normally, and then they have them as they were found. Okay, this is cool. Oh my god, the Amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro on the right. This is beautiful, man. This is making me think of, like, all these could be skins in, like, Mario Maker or something. Look at Taka. Like, third from the bottom, fourth from the right. I've gone old school, baby. We have Phoenix, Apollo, and Athena, all doing their point, and all the prosecutors facing the other way, which only makes sense. Chibis! Oh, they were stickers. Bum Rap Reining, design specs, alright. And Voni Fanti, the bomb himself. Alright, that added, I don't know, half an hour to an hour to the stream, but it was worth it. Ladies and gentlemen, it has taken us a little bit of time to get there. We had some interruptions along the way, but we have finished Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies in the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. You are very welcome to the stream. Glad you had fun. Blorf. And we'll be back in court one day, but for right now, next time... Oh, and by the way, like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It's in the description. Thank you for watching this as a VOD. Next time you see me, we're launching up to the ocean of stars. 2. Until that time, game over.